Good morning, Benzmac. Welcome to Lore Dies. I'm your host. Crap. Looks like we're going to have another random encounter before we get there. That's okay. Good morning, Dakota. Good morning, One-Winged Angel. How'd the meeting go? It sounds like he's saying, "Crush this!"
Pursuit!
Indeed, Nightbot, indeed.
Yes! Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Hey, Mitch Connor. What's up? Let's see what kind of progress we can make today, yeah? Right after we fight the quote-unquote hardest boss in the game. That wasn't it. Hey, it's the staff. Hi, Loner. Hi, Magister. Good morning, Glow of Alex. Good morning, Sprockman. Yeah, I don't know why everyone else did this. I've had this scheduled for like a couple months at this point. Just a coincidence. Good morning, Spicy Blue Milk. Cultist Simulator. What's funny, it's funny you say that, Magister. I'm actually deliberately going through slower than I normally would, so you guys can read it, Magister. Thanks, Miranda. Go ahead, Meru. Boss fight! Boss fight? Boss fight! You're pregnant, One-Winged Angel. Congratulations. Alright, let's see how we do here. How do I want to deal with this? Let's... not any wind damage at all, do I? Nope.
Yes.
Congrats for real, Magister.
Go. Crash dance.
Walking Dead isn't remotely realistic, not even a little bit. I can't speak for the show, because I haven't watched the show. Or the comic, because I haven't read the comic. But the game, definitely not. Good morning, Narset. How long does that speed up last, anyways? Ah, they're fine, Narset. They're fine. Good morning, Black Val. Yeah, that's what I figured. Pity, but whatever. It's really not what I thought that meant, but that's okay.
Pursuit. Yes.
Yeah, this is the first time we've poked at the Joel.
Go. Crash dance.
Dude, I love ice cream sandwiches. It's one of my favorite treats in general. If they didn't have crappy, grocery store variety around here, I'd probably get some and just have them regularly.
Yes. Go. Crash dance. Pursuit.
Yeah, that's probably worked out. Good morning, Shadow Machine. Well, the last change might not be going in at all, Zactef. It's more of a hypothetical than a guaranteed. So you're basically looking at the final version of that website right now. Unless you want to count the... when we've opened it up to me actually suggesting runs as well. No.
Pursuit.
God, that sounds terrible, random. Jeez. A bunch of psychopathic morons who think they can do whatever they want in order to get results, and somehow do despite all logic and reason. In response to that,
Hammer spin.
Yes.
no, I'm gonna hate it, Zactef, dude.
Crash dance.
I don't like gravy in general, so. No. One-winged angel. I mean, actually, yes, it would count as a walkthrough, if we're going to go into that. No. No. He is probably much more evil than the rebellion he is trying to fight against. He is probably the kind of person who should die. And just be removed from the world.
Pursuit!
Wrong warping would again be walkthrough, which is exploiting, which qualifies for the cheat flag, but otherwise I wouldn't call actual cheating now. Exploits don't qualify as cheating. I don't know what this spell is, but could you stop it? Oh god, school gravy is just the worst. Ugh. That hurt a little.
Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Well, this sucks. Yes, Zaktav. Well, I figured we needed one that hit harder, and Madness Hero, as you guys said, is really only there for building up SP. And hell, I'm already level 4 Dragoon. It's not like I'm using Dragoon in this fight. Let's not be persnickety. Let's go ahead and blow it.
Pursuit!
Here's a fun one. I've heard some people say that what I'm doing right now qualifies as cheating. Oh, not the walkthrough. I have a calculator, and I'm keeping track of the boss health.
Hammer spin!
We just passed the halfway point. Although I missed like a few early shots, but we're probably over halfway at this point.
Yes!
Disc 3.
Go! Crash dance!
Yeah, I've heard some really, really, really toxic arguments over the years, and my definition of toxic about cheating and what qualifies as cheating in video games. I mean, I think I've told you one of the examples of that, which is someone I knew argued that holding down the dash button in a game that has a hold down a dash button feature qualifies as cheating. Oh yeah, and of course, mapping out the dungeons in like an old Ultima game or whatever. I've heard that qualified. Someone argued for that being cheating to be qualified as cheating as well. God, I can't talk this morning. Because the argument is if the game wanted you to have a map, it would give you one. And if the game wanted to show the boss's health bar, it would have. And it didn't. So it qualifies as cheating. Because I care about the opinions of other people. Barking kittens? Okay, you gotta explain that one. No, I know, blow off Alex. He's in the red now. Come on, game. Is there no... Okay, there's no button mash. By the way, you're good for tonight, right, Shadow Machine? I feel like I remember that correctly. So here's the heal. 350. Ugh.
Yes. Go. First dance. Pursuit.
Hate bosses that heal. Just a pet peeve of mine. Oh, you thought you were making progress? Screw you. You thought you were barely making it? Nope, you didn't make it at all. Unless there's something you can do about the heal, like in FF4 or World of Warcraft or whatever. You know, every time he does that, my odds of actually succeeding at this fight just shrink a little bit. My damage dips lower and lower and lower. And I take more and more damage. Slug. Yeah, look at that. We're up. She is literally doing half the damage she did at the beginning of this fight. And my big mega crush attack is now doing 121. Jesus. Deathwing, one-winged angel. I'm not going to answer that question, Gum Gum. I feel that's not a worthwhile discussion to have. You decide for yourself. He could do that again, so let's go ahead and pop my other one really quick. What do you know? Yep, there goes all the healing I just did. Gone. I think I'm not going to beat this. I really don't. And the funny thing is I don't exactly have an alternate strategy here. Like that. I could just try again and hope for better RNG, which is probably what I'm actually going to do. No. If I'm going to grind, I'm going to cheat. That's how that works. Period.
Pursuit.
I wouldn't call constantly doing less damage and taking more hits good RNG, but what the hell do I know? Actually, a careful examination of history would show that cheaters usually prosper. I'm still not caught up to the damage that he healed. Like, I'm still not back up to the point where he healed. That's how little damage I'm doing now.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Which one was Fernie, Captain?
Pursuit.
The Water City. Which one was the Water City? Oh! The Venice. I mean, you can make fun all you want, Hazardous. You know I'm right. As pointed out in chat, it basically boils down to... very, 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 very rarely does enemy encounter design use healing properly, in my opinion. It's usually just there to make the fight longer.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
So, no. Hazardous. I would say it's probably the best city I've seen so far, surpassing the Imperial City. Just in terms of visual aesthetic.
Pursuit.
So remember, I missed a few shots, but according to my thing, he's got about 1,000 HP left. Why don't you just kind of bulk up here? Keep doing that. Jeez, Meru. This is the first attempt on the boss, Jesse's Mask. I don't actually think I'm going to make it. But we'll see.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, I noticed that, Blow Off Alex. I wasn't going to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but I'm weirded out by the fact that he actually raised my level back up. Oh, we're done. There you go. I was 800 HP off. Yeah, I have no idea. Why does he raise my level? Not that I'm complaining. Rainbow Breath learned. Yeah, he lowered it like 4 times. I'm pretty sure it was 4 times, and he raised it twice, so... Like... You know, one of the things that always amuses me in RPGs, especially JRPGs, there's usually certain bosses which are walls, right? Difficulty spikes is what we usually refer to that as. And almost every time, it's not something that makes any lore or story sense. You know, it's not some big Super Doom fight. It's just a fight that happens to be hard for gameplay reasons, not for story reasons. I bring that up because it always amuses me when the party beats the boss and they either don't say anything at all, because it wasn't a story boss, or they're just like, well, time to move on, which is what they just said. Like, huh, I guess that was a boss. Oh well. Moving on. To use the obvious parallel, FF7 does in that. Materia Keeper has no dialogue associated with it whatsoever.
Yes.
And, Demon Wall barely does, which is the actual first, you know, difficulty cliff in FF7.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
You know, I'd like to disagree with you, Gum Gum, but I admit I actually can't think of an example off the top of my head.
Spin.
Oh yeah, Demon Wall's a monster. Especially if you're not ready for it. No, Rose and Meru have been kind of rising up to being my favorite characters. Lovitz is at the wayside. But yeah, what's funny is FF4 has a difficulty split too. The Demon Wall. Seriously. It's not the first difficulty spike in FF4, the original SNES version, but it is a hell of a difficulty spike. Oh no, dead and grind. Well, not every JRPG benchmark. And you guys know my long-standing feeling about, forced grinding in an RPG. Which is funny, because near as I can tell, the Winglies are the actual elves of the setting, in terms of, narrative position. Long-lived, innately magical beings who used to rule on high and carry a grudge against humans, and you get it. That is still a cool-looking dragon, except for its face. Oh, I see the 7th wing. It's actually missing its 8th wing. Yeah, Suikoden 2 was a pretty good anti-grind RPG. And so is this one, while we're on the subject. Dragon Quest XI's another one. There's not many. I'm not sure, Zactaft. Whenever we review them, I'll be able to tell you more clearly. No, it's something escaping. To the moon. Oh, that's not good. I don't even remember what that is, and I can tell you that's not good. Because I remember what the moon is. Song I would expect for this scene, but okay. There we go. Just getting a few of these while I'm at it, since they're here. I suppose you could argue that Blue Wolf Alex, but the encounter rate isn't that high, and there's a built-in way to avoid it, and you get such an absolutely minuscule amount of gold and experience relative to the boss gold and experience that I would say it actively does discourage grinding. That's just my opinion, though. And you're way more familiar with this game than I am. Yeah, additions is the only thing I could see as an exception, since additions level your Dragoon level and your additions. Although, if you're right, then I should take away a pot. I'm kidding. Okay. But what I do want to check is where we're at with this. 49. Now, fair, Blue Alex. Micromanagement? It depends on how they use it. And how good it is, and how worthwhile it is. Really? Okay. Whatever. I don't care that much. I think you're lying to me. According to my guide, there's only 2 there. Never mind. I can't even find that one, so we're just gonna not find that one. Alright, I give up. I don't care that much. I haven't been doing Stardust, I'm not going to start now. Moving on. Yeah, there's no point in starting now. I'm just moving on. I mean, I guess there is a point in starting now, but I'm not going to. Really feels like the wrong song for this scene. Like, this isn't a big rush kind of moment. This is more of a somber kind of moment. Nice lady. I honestly wasn't assuming this game had a freedom point. Like, the structure of the game doesn't feel like they would have one. Then again, FF10 didn't feel like it would have a freedom point either, and then it did. At the last dungeon. Christ. That's not fair. Right before the last dungeon. Hey, Valenthir. No idea, Zectaft. It might be crap. You never know. We will not know for some time. Hi, Shauna. Could you please join my party and kick Miranda out? I'd appreciate it. I do love forced drama. Azure Diamond. Yes, no one died in that attack. Just gonna raise my eyebrow on that one. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Man, that's got to be the worst feeling right there. Imagine for a second being an NPC in an RPG, and like all you can do is wait for the heroes to actually do stuff, right? Like, I don't know about you, that would suck for me. Well, I guess I'll just sit here and wait for them to go do the dungeon and beat the boss and save the kingdom. I'll just sit here being useless and worthless like always. Who am I? I am Sephiroth. If I'm being completely honest, Blow Off Alex, Miranda is more a late game party member than actually irritating. So far. You know, it's just like, why are you here? I have a character who's a blank nothing, and then Shauna. Which do you think I would prefer, you know? No, you make perfect sense, Gum. What you're describing is something that has happened in real-life history for roughly every revolution ever. With a couple of exceptions. In some places, that happens on a semi-yearly basis. But that's thanks to the nature of power structure. Oh, goody, Blue Off Alex. That's not going to irritate me at all. I did a little more looking into the behind the scenes of this game, by the way. Did you know that Ico only came out 9 months after this? Now I want you to think about that for a second. Because for those of you not aware, Ico is a PS2 game. I was talking to Pax. Pax has played this game. I was talking to Pax last night about this game. And we were talking it back and forth, and we both agreed on something that you guys have mentioned and I've mentioned before. This should have been a PS2 game. And ignoring the obvious fact that that would help with load times and whatnot, the simple fact is, you remember when the PS2 came out? Because when the PS2 came out, its launch titles were crap. It had nothing. There's a reason why Grand Theft Auto 3, about a year later, actually became a console seller for the PS2. And even then, they didn't have RPGs at the start. So for the audience that was into RPGs, there was basically nothing for like a year and a half or something like that. I forget the exact timing. So there's two reasons why this game should have been a PS2 game. Ironically, FF9 probably also should have been a PS2 game. In fact, for the hell of it, I decided to look up something. Obviously, this is all anecdotal, but Pax and myself both found and have heard several stories about this game wrecking people's original PlayStations, or the original PlayStations having trouble running it. Yes, Valenthir. Only once, though, for the rumination. So that's strike 2 against Miranda. I never streamed it, Valenthir. We'll be streaming it sometime in the future. Probably not anytime soon, but sometime. You know what's funny is everything I've read has also indicated this game sold well enough that they could have justified the shove to the PS2. I mean, despite being such a late PS1 title, this game still sold well. That's not an unsubstantial feat. There are plenty of very good games that were very late in their console's development that sold badly because they were very late in their console's development. I can name one right off the top of my head. Final Fantasy IX. Which sold pretty badly. Almost entirely because of the late release cycle and some other things that I talked about when we were reviewing it. Okay. Excuse me. God, I don't know what's up with my nose today. Yeesh. Worldwide launches? What are those? It'll probably beat the crap out of me, Zactaf, but it's okay. Then I'll die. I think this is the second time I've talked to Martel. Oh, excuse me. I was just curious if I had enough for anything while I was here. What's the 10 reward? Because I know where 3 Stardust are right now, if I can find them. Just curious. Like, I'm sure it's not really worth it, but I need to check one other thing anyways while I'm here. Ah, extra HP. I feel like there's like one other game that does the you're about to have a random encounter thing. I'm trying to think of what it is. No, I just didn't have plates when I started the Lord Ur's One-Winged Angel. I do now, but I didn't then. It would be more accurate to say that when I used to live with Sis, I didn't have access to a sink really, so I just used paper plates and plastic stuff. So when I moved here, I had to go through all that rather than just, you know, throw it away. So I just went through it until I was out, and then I bought actual plates and silverware. Oh, that sucked. I'm guessing the super optional would beat the ever-living stuffing out of me, so I'm probably not going to try for that, even if we do get the Stardust. Get every addition perfectly right or it instantly kills you. No. Get every addition perfectly right or it instantly kills your entire party. Funny thought of the day. If I end up buying a new PS2 in order to stream with it, it'll be the first time I've ever bought a PS2. Yep, nope, this is right. That is most likely, yes, Ben Smack. Although, nothing has been confirmed. They've been very tight-lipped about backwards compatibility, other than the PS4. So, it's all a grain of salt right now. Yeah, when the PS2 came out, I wasn't exactly doing well financially. So, you know, strike one. Strike two, as I mentioned, the PS2's launch titles were terrible. And strike three, shortly thereafter, I ended up moving in with several friends, two of which owned a PS2. In fact, the PS2 in my closet right now is one of those friends' that he just gifted to me several years later. The only catch is, so I'm thinking about buying a refurbished, because that's basically the option. It's going to be pretty expensive, a few $100s. And it's also a bit of a gamble. Because I'm either going to get a PS2 which works perfectly fine and is perfectly good, or one that breaks the moment it shows up. Not a lot I can do about that. So we have a boss battle up again against the Divine Dragon. That should be fun. Okay. Of course I did, Narset. Well, I'll also have to get a hold of a copy of the game in question, too. And buying PS2 games is a bit of a dice roll as well. Convenient blow-up, Alex, since he's pretty much one of my mains. And that's why.
Yes.
God, the Xenosagas. That'll be interesting. I don't have much to say yet, Zach Taft. I don't really care about a console in the strictest sense of the word. I never have. I care about a console's library, and so far the PS5's library is not impressive. Hello, Mr. Red. That being said, if the PS5 really does actually have, I'll go for it, true backwards compatibility all the way back to the PS1, that's going to be a godsend for me in terms of streaming. In fact, one of the biggest things preventing me from going ahead and just springing for that, refurbished PS2 right now is I'm waiting on news about the PS5. If PS5 has true backwards compatibility, then I'm good to go. If it has partial backwards compatibility, then we have an issue. Because the PS3 has partial backwards compatibility. I'm playing this on a PS3, but not every PS1 or PS2 game is available on the PSN. And I don't have one of the backwards compatible versions, and those versions are also buggy and break and have many other issues with them. In fact, I was actually looking into buying a backwards compatible PS3 as well when I was looking into all this stuff.
Yes.
Every single one I found when I looked was actually already broken. It was just, a collector's item. Didn't actually work, though. I forget, fear never goes away, right? Or is he just going to be afraid forever? I don't remember.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
I know transforming breaks it, but that doesn't answer my question. Okay. That's what I thought. Fine. Burn this. Just for you.
Meteor strike!
Good morning, okay. Yeah, his wings look a little small for the rest of him. I get it, they're magic wings, it's just... I think they'd be a little larger. That would be one thing that would make the PS5 definitively better than the Switch. The backwards compatibility thing. Switch has just been like, well, here's some games. Occasionally. Or maybe some of the developers themselves are re-releasing bundles, occasionally, for some companies. Let's see. What am I doing? Yeah, I probably want that. Yeah, there's plenty of decent games on the Switch, but I can't call myself satisfied because I can just think of too many that aren't on it yet. Plenty of SNES games, tons of NES games, N64 stuff, GameCube stuff, DS stuff, GBA stuff, GB stuff. $53. She's up to 37. He's up to 48. Isn't Eternal Darkness the Cthulhu one? Adding it to the forbidden list as we speak. No, I'll look into it. Hi, Gluttony Fangs. Hello, Nova Knight. Thank you, Nova Knight. Thank you very, very, very much. Very much appreciate the bits. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want to put those Nova Knight, please let me know.
Yes! Touch! Go! First dance!
Pursue!
Alright, let's see here. So we got Coteries. BTM B2. And Pokemon Miles? Hang on a second. Okay, yep, no, Pokemon else. Thank you again, Nova Knight, very, very much. And thank you, okay. I'm not going to say okay, I just want to be clear about that. Unless you really want me to, in which case I will. But thank you for the sub, okay. Appreciate and obliged. Thank you. Although, you didn't tell me where you want to put that sub towards. Okay. Got it. I'll put that towards dealer's choice. No, VTM B1 was funded. VTM B2 actually hasn't been funded yet. I'm going to double check my own statement there to make sure that that's true. Nope, yep, I'm right. Armor. Let's try that again. Yeah, they're not supposed to link to each other anyways. I just never got rid of the old link, Bamber Boozler. Got some for you, Kongol. It's an increase of about 30 defense. And about 6 magic defense. If you want, I'll go delete those links right now. During combat, because I'll have plenty of downtime. There's 1 and 2, you said. Good morning, Dalton James. Oh, yep, there it is. That link should not be there. That's in the wrong spot. And updated. Thank you for pointing that out, Bamber Boozler.
Yes!
Well, there's 2 reasons Jesse's Mask. The first is that you can beat Outer Wilds in 20 minutes. Apparently. But no, the actual reason is because the average playtime length is listed about 15 to 17 hours, which is a normal playthrough. Also, in general, most games that don't really have a defined campaign, I tend to slot in as normal.
Go! First dance!
Like Oxygen Not Included, or Surviving Mars. I feel like there's another one. Dragon Helm. Yeah, I think I might put that on her. Ignoring the obvious HP boost, it's a big def boost for her. Yeah, that puts her into the quad-digit range, finally. It's a good question. So, I've noticed that everyone defines classic console era differently. What do you define the classic console era as? That was an awfully powerful Mega Magic. GameCube's kind of a pain to play, although the solution that I've been looking into for playing PS2 games will also apply to GameCube and Wii games. So we'll see how that works out. There's a save point up ahead, right? Like, I hope. You know, you say that Jessie's Mask. I'm guessing you didn't see our Super Paper Mario run, which, in addition to having a near game-breaking bug, also crashed constantly. In fact, we never even saw the ending. I think you're lying to me, Alex. And you know what the penalty for lying is. Except Platy's not here, so we can't give you any donuts. Yeah, I do prefer to avoid upscaling if I can avoid it. Because upscaling looks like crap, in my opinion. But if it's our only choice, then it's our only choice. I mean, it worked, except when it hard-locked and crashed. Jesse's Mask. Some of you probably remember I used to use an upscaler, and God, it looked terrible. Shut up, Miranda. Hi, Lloyd? Yeah, I was wondering what the battle sounds were. Well, I'm streaming off of a PS3. Okay. PS3 is easy. It's an HDMI, so boop, done. I just hook the HDMI directly into my capture card. So that would explain how we can defeat this guy. I was actually starting to wonder. It's like, we are not that powerful in lore. But no, Lloyd's already weakened it for us. What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. Yeah, streaming from anything HDMI is pretty easy to do. It's everything below that that's a problem. I love how the chains are still attached. God, I hate its face. Ugh. I like everything about that design except for its face. Last time. Dragoon stuff. It's okay, we're not friends. It's alright. I also have a splitter. The splitter's actually a new addition to make my life a little less horrible. And the splitter just pulls the data and dumps it into the monitor that's right in front of me. So I don't have to kill my neck or watch a preview pane to play a game. So I'm actually, like, I can show you, I actually have a monitor right in front of me with the actual game. So that might suck. Yep, nope, that sucked.
Yes! Touch! Go! Crash dance!
I thought about it, little Alex. Then I figured, sure. Anyways, I found a what is rated as a fairly high quality upscaler and converter. And it was recommended by several other streamers and a tech site I follow. It was a little pricey. I think I already mentioned this. It's like $60, something like that. It's supposed to show up today, although I don't have anything to test it with. I should have that ready to go at some point. What do you think? Worth doing? Honest question, because, I mean, we've got a lot of don't Dragoon bosses in a row here. Did I read what the staff said? Nope. I did not. That's a pity. It's okay, I was only going to use it to buff and do the other thing, but whatever. No big damage.
Yes! Touch! Go! Crash dance!
We'll just hack our way through the boss bit by bit. Isn't it take a while? Actually, I have almost nothing to talk about this lore week. In fact, I think I have literally nothing to talk about this lore week. At least so far. Yeah, might as well. It's a non-elemental, so it's a good time to start burning through these. That sucks. Okay, that was decent damage. I was honestly not expecting to see 600 on an AoE without weakness. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, we got the ball. Woo!
Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Ah. Thank you very, very much, Arathribo. Very much obliged, as always, sir. Thank you. I will put that towards Democracy 3. We're all feared. That... I think this is the first time we've seen her. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Rainbow power! Shame I don't need the heal, but whatever. Getting rid of the fear should be worth it by itself. What the hell, Alex? I mean, I'll take the heal. Healing is healing, but, you know. What's her other spell? Oh, she has no mana. Attack! Let's see what her attack looks like. Bonk. I'm reminded of a very old Flash cartoon, which was, it's FF7, and it's Cloud, Tifa, and Barret fighting the ultimate weapon. And they're like, alright, we need to shoot this monster down. And Barrett's like, I got this. Brah, brah, brah. It does like 50 damage. And he's like, yeah. And then Tifa's like, I got this. Wham! It does like 4,000. Barrett's like, I must have weakened it for you. So about those dancing lights. Do I have any more? I have 2 more. You know what? It's funny. You asked me to buy these for the ghost town, but I've actually had good use of these since then, so... Go figure. And I've been holding on to them because, you know, I don't want to waste the money. Okay. Oh, cannon's down.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Yeah, I think we got this at this point. Kongal has 2,000 HP. He does not have an HP buffing item. He just has 2,000 HP. He really is a druid tank. God. What else we got? I think my repeats. Is that a repeat? I think that's a repeat. Like, no, I'm gonna trust that because I'm pretty sure that's a repeat. We'll go ahead and toss it. Why not? We'll be safe. Hey, what do you know? Convenient timing. This level crushing dance here, or crushing smash, crushing dance. I was right the first time. Yourself more. Honestly, I feel like it's a waste to use those at this point. Let's just save them. I do have the dragon helm, and I could get the physical ring pretty quickly. But no, I don't don't need him to have health. I need him to have power and speed. In fact, I'm kind of hoping at some point I'll be able to buy the speed boots and put those on him. Or at least procure the speed boots and put them on him.
Yeah.
Halter armor?
Go! Crash dance!
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, I'm just leveling my additions. That's what boss fights are for, right? The experience pads. Just for holding on to them, you gain experience. That actually sounded kind of cool. That sounds horrible, Narset.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Go! Crash dance!
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
Remind me to check my additions once I get access to the menu after this. I gotta have gotten some progress on this fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin.
So the last time I played this was for a rumination, where I cheated my balls off. And that should answer your question.
Yes!
It was on the emulator, though, and I didn't have any timing issues on the emulator.
Crash dance!
Make of that what you will.
Pursuit!
Yeah. Yeah. Hammer spin. Yeah.
That's actually an item in Dungeons and Dragons, okay? It's basically a necklace, a lot of little fireballs, and you pull one out and you throw it, and it actually has the effect of a fireball spell. It's extremely useful.
Pursuit!
Because it's got like 12 or so. And that's just 12 free fireballs. Well, free.
Hammer spin.
Yes, that's the one where if it gets... So, they're ignitable, which means if you take fire damage, you have a chance, depending on the GM. There's different ways to rule this, but basically you have a chance for the fire damage you take to set off every single fireball around your neck at the same time.
Yes!
I actually had a friend once who was playing a pyromaniac
Crash dance!
who did that on purpose to one-shot a boss and himself and half the party. It was a significant boss. It was like a Golbez kind of a thing, but... Ooh. It worked. Faux Golbez died horribly. So here comes the Kill Stealer. I guess he gets some credit. As long as I get experience for the fight, that's all that matters. I gave the game a plus for humor already, right? Yes, I did. Okay, good, good. That's right, Laura did the whole fight, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Darn. Still not level 29. I'll get there. I'll get there. That's hysterical, Kyford. Diamond Dust. Woo! Insert Shiva reference here. I don't need additional power to destroy the world. This is just an obstacle. Damn it, Lloyd. I like how he tries to taunt us about Lavitz every single time we see him. I should throw up the food thing, I just realized. So I have it up, and we still have it going. Listen, okay. I did forget. Well, I mean, I need a warm up. Warm up? Cool down after that fight with the, the ancient legendary beast of unmitigated doom.
Hammer spin.
Yes. Go.
Like me personally, or like in general, Mr. Red? Because there's plenty of reasons people might benefit from destroying a planet in general, but I don't want to destroy the world. I like people. People are cool. But what I want to do is substantially harder than destroy the world. It would take longer. Okay, how we doing? So, 66 on Crush Dance. And if memory serves, level 5 Crush Dance is when it does 250%, which will be his best for now. Then we can switch up to Volcano. Finish that off. Actually, I might do that now. Just get that out of the way. She's only at 49. Oh my goodness. Of course, she's only at 49. I felt like I'd been doing decent on her, too. I guess not. And he's at 59. Thought I was doing well. Yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and go for his edition. He needs to be level 29 to get his last level edition. I looked this up. And then I need to max everything to get his last edition, so we're going to go for it. Hello, SJ. Okay, so I know I've been kind of flying by the seat of my pants, but I think I'm going to actually buy items when I get back to town this time. I didn't think I needed them for the upcoming fight, and I was right, but I'm going to go ahead and be cautious this time. And yeah, the moment I got the Ultimate War God was when I decided, like, okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get everything. So just to ask the stupid question, there's no, like, escape rope, right? No exit spell, no warp, no Hearthstone. Just want to make sure. Because I've been running out of every dungeon the whole game so far. And maybe I'm an idiot.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Really, Narsa? Tell me more about where I fight this guy. Like how hard he is. Okay. I'm gonna ban you really quick here, just so you know. I mean, you're awesome and you're great, but you just mentioned Event Horizon, which is... that's unacceptable. I mean, he's an optional boss, so I would expect that. What do you guys think? What are my odds on taking out Poltergeist? One in third chance, huh? That's not good odds. You know, it probably is, Kay, but you probably know my opinion on Squick.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Man's getting blocked, instant kill attack, and lots of magic. That does not sound fun. Let's see. Table of contents. Optionals. What do we got here? Phantom Ship. Blah, 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 blah. Kamui. Ancient Dragoon Spirits? Question mark. So, unfortunately, the only real viable way I know of is grabbing it on the PS3. But you can grab it on the PS3 or the PSP or the PS Vita, whichever you got. I'm told the emulation's actually better on the PSP and PS Vita versions. So, no issues there. No. Oh yeah, Lloyd's a wingly. Rose, my one true love. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. He finally confessed he actually cares about Shauna and then leaves her behind. Can you tell me who I am? Oh, this is when he finds out, isn't it? Oh, it's Polter armor. It's probably pretty expensive to design, Alex, so it doesn't really surprise me. Don't worry, I won't make fun of it this time. Although that did get in the highlight reel. This game sold quite well, yes. Hi, Meru. It's helpful having someone who can fly. I was actually about to ask if she can carry additional weight with those wings. Because they mentioned earlier their ability to fly is diminishing. Looks like she can. Yeah, same. Winded. Hi, Larian. Okay. So I'm looking at the strats for the Polter armor. It doesn't actually look all that bad, just on stats. The most irritating fact is the fact that the sword can instantly kill you and the helmet can block your ability to do anything. The strat the guide recommends is getting a Psychedelic Bomb X and using a power-up on someone like Miranda, and then nuking the over-living crap out of it in one shot, which should push all three pieces down very low. Oh no, a fire attack. I'm surprised that did that much damage. Heck, they could do a now what kind of plot. Speaking of which, I mentioned I was looking into the behind-the-scenes stuff. I got one rumor, big asterisk, rumor, that the potential sequel was going to do with the lands that are not Indigenous. So, I should explain what I mean by that. But I'll explain in just a minute, because I'm not at the overworld map yet. And I gotta fight this random encounter first. Go away.
Hammer spin! Hammer spin!
Well, it's easy, Gum Gum. First you went like this, and then they were there. It's simple.
Hammer spin!
Sure, Narset. PAX would also love a prequel about this game. Like I said, he and I were talking about it last night. Oh my god, I'm never getting out of this dungeon. Ah, whatever. Supposedly, some of Dart's dialogue, and I'm guessing this is in the original Japanese, references the lands that are not Indigenous that he's been in. You know, when he was off searching for information about the Black Monster, he was off the map, so to speak. And by off, so to speak, I mean literally.
Yes!
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
Pursue!
So to finally explain what I mean. See? Like, this is just one continent. Just one continent. And the game actually acknowledges that there is more to the world than here, so... The idea exists. There's other places they could go to. Whether they do or not, well, I mean, they never will at this point, I'm sure. It's actually funny in its own right, isn't it? If I was to be incredibly cynical, I would point out that for all of the mining of old properties that's been happening in both gaming and movies, they usually go for the ones that are easy to do and wouldn't take a lot of effort. You ever notice that? And not always, but that certainly seems to be the trend.
Yeah! Yeah! Duh! Hammer spin!
In case you understand why I bring that up, I imagine doing a full, good sequel to Legend of Dragoon would be difficult. It would take effort and work and care and passion and love. So naturally, they haven't done it. Or a prequel, whatever. Another Legend of Dragoon game. Let's just call it what it is. Good morning, Letterallis. We're doing alright. In fact, I bet money, and again, this is cynicism, that if they were to release anything for Legend of Dragoon, it would be a remaster, which is basically a port. Better than nothing, but, you know. Hi, Bartle. Thank you, Lloyd. That would be the hope, Blow Up Alex. I don't know, though. There's been a trend lately towards remasters that are as faithful to the original as possible, which, in practice, usually means it's just a port, and it's, well, easier to do. Easier and cheaper and quicker. acknowledge my hatred. I'll settle them all with human lives. You should not be alive. Thank you, Lloyd. Christ. Frickin' Martels. Yes, let's bring Lloyd to the castle and heal him. It makes sense that he would be injured, because not only was that a big magic explosion, and he'd been taking magic hits for a bit, but he just fought the Divine Dragon, so... Don't worry, Lloyd will totally join the party. That would be interesting. If Winglies had their hands to cast magic, so... Shunk! Here you go, buddy. Enjoy. Yeah, I gotta be honest, that just...
Yes! Go!
You want me to tell you what I think your magic is, Gum Gum? Am I understanding that correctly? Hey! The dice rolls were in my favor for once. Oh, it could get much worse than that, Alex. Pumpkins, Mr. Red. Just imagine a situation in which, you know, there's a bounty for Wingly hands, and no real way of checking if they're actually Wingly hands. Bonus horror. Imagine if the people who are actually paying for Wingly hands actually can verify what a Wingly hand is or not. So people are just chopping off people's hands for no reason and for no benefit. And they get nothing out of it. Yeah, there's the other one. Okay. Shauna, you doing okay? Okay. Somewhere. Aha! There it is. Okay. It's 8. Or 9, excuse me. 9. Can I stay the night? Oh, thank God. Now I'm going to get the 10th, though. Which is up here, in the throne room. Alright, what do I think causes magic to fade in and out? Well, my first answer is that you haven't given me enough information to judge that from, so I am left to speculate in a vacuum. So, if I'm speculating in a vacuum, I would say that it's... Oh god, what random thing can I make up? Okay. So the sun itself is actually a magical core, and that's what causes fusion to happen. The nuclear fusion at the beginning, at the center of the sun. And so that magical energy wafts off of the star, which then empowers the planets and whatnot. But the relative position of the planet versus the sun and how much of a direct exposure it gets to the sun affects the way the relative influx of magic in the same manner that it affects the seasons. There you go. Random speculation. You know, during summer, everything's very magical. During winter, everything's not. No, that's not my settings magic, Gum Gum. That's something I made up right off the top of my head. My setting has something called the fifth dimension, which explains basically everything. It's been a week since we beat the dragon? Jesus. All of them, Gum Gum. Every single one, 100%. Full breakdown. For example, what is magic? Where does it come from? How does it work? Gary is here, has never played this. Thank you, Blow Off Alex. I'll take that as a compliment. Hi, Lloyd. Magic in my setting is closer to another form of science, Final Cloud. Although it's more complex than that, obviously. But... it was a coincidence. You were there, dude. The murderous intention you conceal inside. You cannot disguise it in front of me. Yeah, you remember they actually laid that seed a while ago. That Luanna, she's the blind one, can see inside people quite well. You know, intent, mindset. I hadn't intended to make a scene, however, sometimes it can't be avoided. What do you want? The moon mirror. You don't need to worry about how I know about it. You just take me there, Your Majesty. In the beginning, this was your purpose. I just desire the power to create a utopia. Which actually a lot of people want that, weirdly enough. Yeah, I noticed he didn't kill anyone. It's one of the reasons why I'm weirded out that he constantly is bringing up the fact that he killed Lavitz. Just to piss us off. I mean, I suppose the intent is to make sure that we're following him. Seth style, but still. Hang on. If anyone wants to tell me where it is, I'll take a hint here. Never mind. There it is. Oh god. I recorded that Black Panther video last October, before things started happening. That should be fun. That is an interesting... what do you call that? Hypothetical. Where would you draw the line if it would main... You know, if in your quest to make a utopia? A lot of fiction does a lot with that. Star Trek does that. Section 31, for God's sakes. And funnily enough, Section 31 does have lines that they don't cross in the pursuit of that. Physical ring. Woo-hoo. What does she have equipped right now? Therapy ring. He's got the speed one. That puts her to 2,000 health. Almost 2,000 health. Sure. I don't know. Zagtaft. Right. I was going to buy items. Where's the item shop? I mean, if there's an item shop ahead, I can do that. Let's see, what do we got? There's a boss fight. I get something very weak to fire. And then there's a boss fight. In the middle of the ice cavern, there's an item shop. Sure, whatever. Getting there. Sorry, I'm debating something. I'll buy stuff at the ice traders. I mean, I have said unironically before that I feel that some rare people really should just be removed from a setting. Because they're just that horrible, or that destructive, or that influential, or whatever.
Yes!
But the goal would be to not kill? I know, weird. Sorry, I was checking when my converter was supposed to get here. And I don't like leaving packages just sitting on the porch, so glad I checked. Else it would have been there another 2 hours, and it's raining. I mean, it was in a rain-free area, but with the wind, you never know. Actually, funny. I don't like to do that in general, Sirani, mostly because of the weather. Funny story. I was out doing laundry. This is like a month ago at this point. My next door neighbor's like, "Hey, you wear Crocs?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Hang on a second." And he comes over. He had my shoes. So... yeah, Meru, maybe you want to put on a jacket. Just a thought. Yes, von Falkenstein. Oh no, he picked them up off of my front doorstep. He stated... Got it. Bad childhood. That sucks. He stated that his reason for doing so was he didn't want anyone to steal them. And that he had been out on the porch for hours, and it was just, he was worried about someone taking them. I don't believe him, to be honest. Because I know exactly how long it was. I was streaming that day. It was about 3 hours. They were still in the package. That's the really weird part. I'm pretty sure what happened is he took them, felt bad, and didn't really know how to just return them. And it didn't occur to him to just leave them on the porch again. Oh yeah, he gave them back. They're over in my living room right now. Like I said, the package was still closed. Yeah, the whole thing sounds fishy, but I'm not one for holding a grudge, really.
Yes.
I'm guessing it was just an impulse thing. Then he felt bad about it, then he didn't know how to undo it, and then he just kind of walked away from it. And then he saw me out doing laundry and was like, "Ah, this is a chance." He probably also forgot about it. What's weird is that he didn't throw the dang package away for 3 months or whatever. So now I have 2 pairs of shoes, because I contacted Amazon 6 months ago and said, hey, it never got delivered. What was I about to do? I was about to do something. I don't remember. I guess we could check where we're at. 33, yeah, we're nowhere. So, there's ice physics here. Like, it's very minor, but it's noticeable when I'm trying to maneuver. It's kind of weird. It's like, wooga wooga. Yeah, I'm gonna go and switch to this. That's what I was gonna do. I didn't have it yet. Less damage. Not by much, though. And it's pure fire. I mean, so far, all you're describing to me, Gum Gum, is magic. Like a typical D&D spell system, which is fine.
Pursuit!
Which is funny, because D&D magic actually doesn't have an explanation anymore. Used to.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Most unconventional magic system. I'm actually leaning towards Avatar: The Last Airbender. Magic hasn't come from Mystara or Mystra, or however you say her stupid name, in years at this point. Now, it's regulated by her, or it, but generated from? Or rather, coming from? Nuh-uh. Yeah, Mystra's also been replaced 3 times since that's really been a thing. 3 or 4. I've kind of lost track. I don't remember the magic system in Chrono Cross. But yeah, back in the day, there were 2 sources of magic. There were gods, and there was another dimension, which they pulled from, and that other dimension's physics were different. So they could use that other dimension's properties in order to alter physics at a fundamental level, aka magic spells. Pretty sure that hasn't been true since 1st edition, though. Yeah, nowadays we have the weave with no real explanation on it other than gods. And also the weave is not the only source of magic. In fact, it's not even, like, the primary source of magic at this point.
Yes! Go!
I mean, I guess it is for wizards and sorcerers. Well, even that's not true, is it? Just for wizards. My bad. Yeah, Spell Plague was in between 3rd and 4th. It was part of 4th edition. Of course I do, Zach Taft, except for the first one. Don't really care for the first one. Yes, I do, Final Cloud. I am exceptionally certain that it was 3rd to 4th, Narset. I actually talked about this during the Neverwinter Nights lore one. Because every major... There's usually some major in-lore event in Faerun specifically for each edition change. A lot of them. Yes. I want my mace. Well, I've never played Lunar Serani, and I barely remember Star Ocean 2.
Yes!
So...
Go! Volcano!
But yes, the Spell Plague... Oh god, I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Quick, what's my least favorite deity in Forgotten Realms? I can't think of his name. Cyric, that's him. So, Spell Plague started when Cyric decided to be Cyric.
Yes.
And Cyric was like, you know what?
Volcano!
I hate Cyric. And I hate the way they use him in the story. Yeah, he's literally just a dick. Like, there are more evil people than him. There's more, you know, villainous, more affecting. But he's literally just straight up an asshole. And I hate that. And I hate how they constantly use Cyric. Or used. I should use past tense, because at this point he is permanently locked away. We'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, it's a bit of a buff. I'll take that. Up, down. Okay. No encounters? Okay, we're okay. Oh, God. I don't remember his name, Loner. Old Merkel. That's it, Merkel. Who is more evil than Cyric, but less of an asshole. I'm with you on that, Von Falkenstein. That was a terrible idea.
Hammer spin.
She's finally doing triple damage. Triple digit damage, guys.
Pursue!
Yeah, Merkel introduced the concept of fear of death just to prolong his own existence, which is pretty messed up.
Yes. Go.
But he's still not Cyric.
Hammer spin.
I think it's pretty fair since I'm referring to per hit, not per turn. Or per iteration, I guess. I'm not sure what factor to use for that one. Forgotten Realms versus Eberron? So that's a tough question. So I don't really know Eberron that much. Correct, Alex. I'll talk about that in a second. I don't know Eberron that well. I kind of know it, kind of like I know Halo lore. I could talk about it, but not in depth. I know Forgotten Realms extremely well, obviously, since we're just having a casual conversation about it, and all this is mostly from the top of my head. But that being said, Forgotten Realms is not actually that great of a setting, in my opinion. It has some cool ideas, but doesn't really execute them the ways they probably should be executed, and a lot of it actively doesn't make sense. There's also the fact that it constantly pisses me off. So I'm going to go with even between the two. The favorite deity in Forgotten Realms? Oh, jeez. Helm's pretty cool. And... oh, I can't remember how to pronounce it. The God of Suffering. Torm's alright. Illustre is alright. No, not Lathander. Although Lathander is actually pretty cool, too. Most of the good deities are alright in Forgotten Realms. The legitimately good ones. Ilmater. Ilmater? I've actually heard it pronounced a few different ways. Also Bahamut, although he barely has anything to do with anything. Losing the Atmo would probably be worse, Gum Gum. Please sell me stuff. It's okay, it doesn't exist in 5th edition, Loner. Damn right, Loner. Kinda, yeah. See, I actually talked to Third, and for those of you not aware, Third is actually a professional Forgotten Realms and Pathfinder D&D GM. So he can actually access stuff that I can't in current 5th edition stuff. He also knows 5th edition far better than I do. Long story short, yeah, there's no wall unless the GM really wants there to be a wall. That's pretty much the ruling right now. Her attack is 3. I'm going to leave her like that. Let's see. I'd say all the party is useful to some extent or another, but the game does allow you to pick favorites. And the fact that the non-party members gain a decent chunk of exp, that's a decent system. It's wonky, but it's decent. Speaking of favorites... I'm hesitant to buy stuff, but at the same time, I mean, I'm probably not going to afford the 10,000. I'll probably be able to get like 1 in Disc 4, and that's okay. I'll accept that. I don't think that's worth 350 gold, honestly. Anyways, Alex, I promised I'd talk to you about something insane. The general idea was that because people died, and everyone knew that wasn't the end, and everyone knew they'd go to the afterlife, death was such a minor problem. It was just like going through puberty, is the way it's written and the way it was designed. So, you know, who gives a damn, right? Then Merkel was like, you should be too. Like, before Merkel, death was a fairly neutral, kind of positive thing. I mean, there were death days and that sort of thing. Then Merkel came along and was like, you should be afraid of death, blah, blah, blah. And, the end, I suppose. Oh god, Witch Torment, Loner. No promises. We'll just start with that. I'm not sure you want me to review Planescape Torment, honestly. I don't worship the ground it walks on like a lot of other people I know. Oh, boss time. I probably want that. Let's Meru who? Final Cloud?
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Pursue!
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin! Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Now, I'd probably be closer if I was willing to sell stuff. Let's see. Who do I want to put that on? Actually, I probably just want to put it on him, don't I? Avoids bewitching, confusion, fear, and dispiriting. Yeah, we're just going to put it on him. See you around, Zektaf. Have a good meeting. The War God's an accessory, not a helmet in Falkenstein. Honestly, I could, like... I'd like your guys' thoughts on this, because I could see just ejecting Miranda entirely, and I don't think it would really change the story all that much, other than the obvious fact that Shauna would either stay in your party, or you'd just be down a party member, one of the two. Monster doesn't know coldness. Monster only knows to kill. He wants to kill us. Time for a breath of fire, boss. What the hell is that? Sure, we haven't done this in a long time. Which would you do? For those of you who know this game, like I know several of you play this game, would you make Shauna just not leave the party? Or would you make it so that she does and you're just down a person? We could also make her never be a party member. That's valid. There's nothing wrong with having a person who is in the party who does not fight. That's something RPGs tend to forget, I think. Where's my Magnus? I can't see what my percent is. Well, I'd say the pluses and minuses are giving my opinion on the game so far, Noel. But if you want a generic, you know, feel, it's better than I thought it would be. I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I have been. Make of that what you will. Hey, Walker. I will also say that I appreciate it more than I like it, if that makes any sense. Like, I do like it, but I appreciate it more. Which probably doesn't make sense, but whatever. I have a feeling most of my issues with this game would just be gone if this was a PS2 game, as I've mentioned a few times. Sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me, Gum Gum. I spit on it. Oh no, Gum Gum doesn't watch anything I stream about Wolfenstein. And Gum Gum's not the only person like that. I could be streaming a blank screen and Gum Gum would still show up. The rest of these. I know it's the next boss fight, but that's because I glanced ahead on the walkthrough. I don't know anything about it yet.
Hammer spin!
Pursuit!
And it should actually max out Pursuit right there. If I'm keeping track properly at all. Scrolling ahead. Okay, what do we got? Lloyd boss fight. Here we go. Oh my god! I didn't even know he could do that! Oh, I know that feeling, Gum Gum. Probably one of the most discouraging things I've ever had for the extant was one time I tried to tell my mum about some of the story that I'd polished and codified for her, and she actually told me to stop because she was actively disinterested in it and thought I was boring.
Final burst!
It's okay, guys. We're about a third of the way through his health pool. This might be terrible timing, but whatever. We're gonna do it anyways. No, it's fine. I am very boring. It is true. I actually started releasing extant stuff on the website, and then I removed it, and nobody noticed, so... I mean, proof positive, you know what I mean? So thank you very, very much, Makrumano, for the sub. Very much appreciated, as always. I'm curious, how I ruined your life, if you don't mind my asking. I'm just curious, really. No, my mother doesn't really have internet in the strictest sense of the word. So, no. Do you know where you want that to go, Mike Romano? Now let's heal again. Why not? Kongol's still damaged. Come in. Ion Fury. Wow, one game. Out of however many we're up to. What are we down to? I guess I could pull up the spreadsheet right now. Let's see. So that's actually, I could do that in my head. We're down to 83 games that haven't been funded yet. Of course, we have quite a few that have. Heavensward? It's not a matter of money, it's a matter of priority, Mr. Ronnie.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
I would totally be down for that, Kyphron. Do triple damage the next 3 attacks. Where is Heavensward? Heavensward. There it is. So Heavensward right now has 251 priority. It needs 2,300. Make of that what you will. Also, only $95 and 7 people have been put towards it. So... screw it. One more heal. Why not? Let's just top off. Of course there's a chance. It's just it hasn't received anywhere near the priority it needs for as long of a game as it's going to be. Well, first, the New Game Plus has to finish coming out, Final Cloud. Then the list has to stop being in lockdown. Then, I'd have to estimate, but probably somewhere around the range of 3,000 priority. Well, if we're getting into technically Ben Smack, I actually haven't finished the Shadowbringers review yet, because Shadowbringers isn't out yet. It'll be finishing coming out in about a month. Yes, longer games equal more priority, Walker. Shorter games equal less priority. It's pretty linear. It's not even a logarithmic scale, it's straight.
Hammer spin.
Obviously, all game lengths are estimates, but since I'm using the same method of estimation for each, it's roughly equivalent, which is the point. Would you stop messing with Kongol, please? Is that a thing we can do? Kongol? Really?
Yes! Go!
Yeah, no, we just did Shadowbringers was something of a prototype. It was something someone suggested as a joke, and I started thinking about the feasibility of actually doing it. And it kind of laid the groundwork for the tour review we did recently, which itself was a test case. So, MMO reviews are a kind of thing we can do going forward, because we have a system and we have a process and it works and blah, 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 blah. Not really, Mike Romano. I could tell you the exact quest I'm at, but I don't remember the name of it. It's basically the one where 7 of 9 first showed up. I am right before that in the storyline. Yeah, I think at this point I'm on pure muscle memory, because you notice I'm just chatting while I'm doing all those. Oh, Meru. I hope that's frost damage. Oh yeah, she's fine. She's fine. No issues.
Yes.
So I'm going to say something weird. I'd be fine with them not adding any new classes to 14 at this point. Like, there's already a lot of classes, and a lot of them play similarly to each other. I will be playing through blind Final Cloud. I actually don't know any of the patch content at all. I know Ruby Weapon's in it because people talked about it, but that's about it. They'll probably add a class, I just don't think they should. Like I said, there's this... They are hampered by what they are capable of doing with the engine they are utilizing. They refuse to do an engine update, which makes sense. And they also have to add new abilities and new functionality to each existing class every expansion. So, yeah, no, I think new classes are a bad idea at this point. But yeah, unfortunately, they will have to add a new class because it's a new expansion. Why isn't there a new class? This is worth garbage. This is junk. What is this, Cataclysm, which has no new content? For those of you who don't actually understand the joke, Cataclysm was the expansion that has had the most content of any expansion in WoW's history. Really. It also didn't add a new class, although it did add new, 2 new space species. Oh, right, I forgot to... I meant to... Whatever. I was actually going to MP up before I did that. It's going to be a waste of everything. Let's do a water attack on a Wendigo. Yes, that's all there was, Cordoon. There definitely wasn't new zones. There definitely wasn't a new storyline. They definitely didn't introduce an entirely new tech. They definitely didn't do an engine overhaul. There were no new instances. There were no new raids. There was no new well-designed daily areas or anything. It was garbage. Forgive me for being so vitriolic here, but it really pisses me off that the main reason they have never done something like Cataclysm since Cataclysm is because no class overhauls, making many of them much more viable and better. The reason they've never done anything like Cataclysm since is because they got such negative feedback from Cataclysm from, let's say it what it is, idiots. Well, thankfully, Pandaria was already well underway by the time Kata came out, because that's when they started doing that. That's when they switched into 2 teams. The A team and the B team. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Serrani. Yeah, Pandaria got a new class, and a new race, and the idea of a neutral thing, and some really good quest design, and probably one of the biggest chunks of lore in the entirety of WoW's expansion era. Like, just the amount of lore that was in Pandaria, and almost all of it was brand new, was nuts. Finally, God. Cool boogie. Yeah, you can tell it's not a story boss when Dart doesn't kill steal it. The hell's a black rain? Well, if there's one thing I know about the WoW community, Mitch Connor, the fact that you and I have a disagreement means we must go to war! And insult each other's mothers for some reason? I don't get why that's a thing. I mean, if you really want me to, I could actually sit down and explain from a game design perspective why I think flying should be in the game. But I've talked about that too much. I have nothing else to add, really. Cynical. Dumb game. Yeah, I finally have a wind attack. Holy crap. Is there not a save point up here? You're kidding with me, right, Gum Gum? Alright, okay. Ah, I forgot to... whatever.
Hammer spin!
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Well, that's another thing, Diesel Edge. If you're going to be thinking about flying in your overworld design, you have to design your overworld around flying. Legion's a good example of that. Like, you have to have that in mind when you're designing your layout, designing your quest flow, designing your enemy placement, designing your item location, designing your explorations. All the aspects of designing an overworld, you have to have flying in mind if you're going to do that. Now, they have done that. And sometimes they have not done that. Ugh, hate to waste a healing item. Fine, whatever. Let's see here. So he's up to 46. She's up to 78. Wow. And he's done with Pursuit. That is not a lot of damage for Pursuit. Oh, I should probably do that too. Yeah, me too, Final Cloud. So to go back to the whole, it has to have, you know, flying designed, or flying in mind when designing it. FF14 ARR is not designed with flying in mind. It's extraordinarily restrictive. In fact, arguably even Heavensward isn't really designed with flying in mind. It's just they tacked flying onto it, kind of a deal. Not that I'm complaining. Although I don't really like how you unlock flying in FF14, but that's just a preference there. What? Oh god, that is really disorienting. I guess cynical's not really the right word. Jaded might work a little bit better.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
Yeah, I would rather have FF14's method of unlocking flying than WoW's right now. Look at that, what you will. So let's see what our new rings are. Recover MP each turn. Recover FP each turn. What do you have on? Oh, the health thing. Why didn't you, hit the wrong button? Damn it, Vigilant. Oh my god, what am I gonna do with you, man? Alright. Gonna have to kill Vigilant now. Yeah, FF14's method is strange. So flying is per zone, which is stupid. But the way it works is you have to run around on foot and find all these specific items that are on the ground. Ethereal currents is what they call them. And there's a few ways to find them. There's guides online. There's an item in-game that tells you, like, the rough location of where one is, so you can just kind of pick a direction and be like, it's 1,000 yalms that way, and you can just go that way to find it. So it's a few hours of being bored, but once you're done, you're done. And like I said, it's per zone. And WoW, you spend roughly 20 days doing extremely boring dailies, or excuse me, world quests nowadays, every day in order to max out the reps. And that sucks. Thank you very much, Vigilant. As always, appreciate. Let's see. So, no, is the first answer to your question. Although, maybe next year if I'll look into it for Streaminations next year. But, yeah. Like, everything I've heard indicates that it's not a show I would like. But that's not a requirement for, Streaminations. Oh yeah, also, WoW, you can't even fly until 1 or 2 patches into the expansion. Which also sucks. You can't even start learning flying until a certain point. Because they always demand that you get the new reps that they just added with the patch that came in, so you can't just finish the reps and then be ready to go. So it takes a while to be unlocked, and it's really slow and boring, and it's time-gated. No thank you. I hate how WoW does flying right now. It's still better than walking, but, whatever. What am I looking for? This way. There's our save point. Boss fight. And don't forget days, Cordoon. WoW also has days. $23 million, Final Cloud. Because remember, that's per expansion. So I'd have to unlock it in Warlords, Legion, and BFA all over again. That's literally a month of boring grind. Oh, thank you. What doesn't build anywhere, Dark Tyrant? I'm sorry. Is that Lloyd? It is Lloyd. Holy crap. You look different. No, Narset. I said I wouldn't read up. You guys wanted me to not read up on the boss. I'm not reading up the boss. I just had an idea. The evolutionary plan created by the Great Will Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the Divine Tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan, and we Winglies are 107th. I desire the 108th, that utopia created by the last species. For that I'll use every conceivable means. I'll let my sword say the rest. So, he's got the dragon-killing sword. He used that on Lavitz, right? So, if I put Talisman on Meru, who has the ability to, you know, then turn into the form, I'm hoping it'll prevent the death? Like, this is just gambling, so I don't know. Obviously, I need to give her some mana first, so let's do that real quick. Probably should have done that before the fight, but whatever. You know, yeah, can we get a better camera angle? There we go, that's a little better. I don't know, Stringer. I have no idea.
Go! Volcano!
Debate. No, that's okay. I'd like to actually beat the boss. Right, he's got a new thing. God, I forgot I switched. Is he attacking me with missiles? Dude, not cool. Oh, it's okay. They missed. Oh, that hurt like hell. I'm gonna gamble.
Yes.
I mean, I'm nowhere in his health. He's got 6,000 health.
Volcano!
So as long as he doesn't do some mega death attack right now, I should be fine. There's not a wind attack, which Kongo's weak to. Oh, that works out. Get up. What is your speed? Jesus.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
As I say, he's gonna get to go again. Jesus Christ, your speed is nuts. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for his speed. So where's the nearest vendor that sells the 10,000 armor, out of curiosity? No real reason, I'm just wondering. Is she never gonna get a turn? Jesus Christ. See the indicators in this. Yes, Gundam. He's evil and whatever. Sorry, I'm not paying attention at this point. I mean, I don't see why you'd even call him evil. It's actually kind of weird that you'd say that. You go out of your way to try... Screw you! You go out of your way to make a character who you define as not evil, and not, you know, malevolent or horrible or anything like that. And who's just really, really jaded. And then you ask me, do you think he's a bad guy? Oh. Well, I was hoping to get more SP on her, but I guess that's just not in the cards. Let's go ahead and do this. I would not call Daniels gray at all. I would call Daniels a diseased and deranged human being who should probably die. Why did the camera go back down there? Let's go this way. Maybe that'll help. Nope, nope, nope. Hang on. Let's try over here. That'll have to do.
Missed.
Or you could be an asshole. I mean, that's cool too, Lloyd. I appreciate that.
Too slow.
Inferno!
The timing on that is wonky.
Too slow.
Meru, we're gonna have to have a chat.
Yes.
But one person I really need to be landing her attacks is missing almost every one. That's 3 out of the last 4 attacks she's done that she's missed. No, that's not negative, or at least just irritating as crap.
Hammer spin.
That's enough for 1 charge.
Inferno!
Yes, the fastest character by far is too slow. What are we doing? Your death? No. We'll blow that. No, your death is a bureaucrat. Please hit. Thank you. I think I just had really terrible dice rolls, which is actually pretty normal for me. My dice rolls are legendarily bad.
Inferno!
There's my dice. There it is. 4. So you're on, SJ.
Hammer spin.
It's not a bad idea, Narset. I'm actually doing alright, all things considered. Dart's fine. It's not a terrible idea. See, normally I'd save state and try it out. What's red mean again? Quarter health? Just give me a number to work with here. Less than a quarter. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's be greedy. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, Meru won't die, but that'll be fun. No, Meru is fine. Impale! Miss. What is this, Fire Emblem? Jesus! Aw, he's not doing the kill thing, he's doing this. You got 2 Dragoons, man, come on! Ah, whatever. I don't think he cares for power at all, no. Or people. Well, shoot. Well, let's let Meru kill him then. That seems appropriate. I let Albert kill him, but, you know. I mean, we all know that Dart's going to kill Steel anyways. No, Lateralus, I am not. I think the boss fights have way too much health. And, the end, really. Yep, told you. Kill Stealer. Trying to take it. Ah, well. We win. Woo! It's a pity. I could totally go for 12,000 experience just on Dart, but, you know, whatever. So, codify... Oh, God. There we go. All of that is codified. And codifying that one. I guess I can link that one here. Listen, he's misunderstood, okay? I don't want to use Vegeta as an example. What's a really bad example of someone who's horribly evil, and then we forgive them just because? Or I could just use the Pro ZD example. Vegeta Low. See, I don't agree with that, SA2K. But we'll talk about that in probably a few months at this point. Akechi. No, there's a good example of that. I don't know Piccolo either, I'm afraid. Gar is a pretty good example of that, especially since... I don't want to spoil Breath of Fire 3, but yikes. Your death won't solve anything. I mean, that's debatable? Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Okay. That actually might get a plus by itself. Wow. That was great. Kill me and move on. Okay. And then he drops the sword as he's lunging. Bam! Just right in the face. Oh, God. I'm just going to jot down with a note for now. I'll type up more later. Oh, my God. Ah. Okay, I'm okay. Yeah, that needs to be in the... Someone clip that so we can put that in the highlight reel. Holy crap. Yeah, you don't get the easy way out, Lloyd. Sorry, buddy. We got work to do. We must know the truth about Emperor Diaz. It's unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as hostage for his utopia or whatever. I, as always, appreciate your efforts, Stream Whisper. You know how much I appreciate your efforts, Stream Whisper? When you're not here, the rough length of the highlight reels shrinks by a factor of about 90%. I'm not even kidding. Nobody else clips. Well, very few other people clip. Did they ever really talk about Soa? Other than the vague hints? Just wondering. Because by memory, Soa's a dick. Yeah, Soa's the one wanting to Etch-a-Sketch. So, let's pull up the walkthrough, since I was ignoring. What's the most... So, what do we got here? Blah, 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 blah. Don't use any magical damage. Use tons of physical attacks. Make sure you have 3 talismans. I have 1. So... Trying to remember. I think the save was back here? Question mark? Trying to remember where I am. Yep. Nope. I'm right. I'm gonna go back here. Wait. find out in a second here, Narset. What do you guys think? Do you think I should go for Polter Armor? I feel like I already asked this, but we're basically there now. I mean, you call this fast, Final Cloud. This is way slower than my average. Of course, I don't know what I'm doing. So that's relevant. So let's go this way. Yep. And then this way, and then get into another encounter. Right there, yep. Hang on, Narset, I need to go back into the tower. I just wanted to save after that fight. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to go save. Now I gotta go back to the tower. Back to the tower. Back to the tower. Woo. This way, I think? Nope. Yeah, I need to avoid him as I'm going through here. That's why I wanted to save first. I just want more random encounters, honestly, Narset. Although while we're here... $53. Oh, we have Moonstrike now. Nice, but we're not done with these yet, so... Like I say, we might as well go for it. Hammer Spin is done. Well, let's try Cool Boogie and see how that is. And we're nowhere on Inferno. Now you gotta, like, tremble when you say hero, Mr. Edge. Hero! Okay, so... It's okay, Gungam. Stab! There we go. Of course, Final Cloud. The reason the monsters exist in this game is because... I actually don't know if there is an answer to that. Get another save in. Just in case I completely screw this up. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. I could be completely missing it, and I haven't read the, the book that comes with it. But I haven't seen anything that indicates why mobs exist in this game. Because, yeah, they mentioned the 108. I mean, maybe the monsters comprise the first 90 or so. Okay, so... Take the teleporter to the right. Okay. Whee. Faust! Therapy ring. Alright, now we can leave. Honestly, I think the talisman can go away. But I got this thing for you. Brother, I got another one. No, that's cool. I'm cool, Narset. I believe he'll beat the crap out of me. He'll be like, hi! Wham! Quad 9. And that's probably what would happen. $3,000. Yeah, I got this. Oh god, he's got a counterattack. Even better. That makes perfect sense, Gunther. Oh, it was UPS. No wonder it showed up so early.
Inferno!
Yes! Go! Volcano!
There's something ironic about Google emailing me about increasing my privacy. There's just an irony there you have to appreciate.
Yes! Go!
Hell is brave, Loner. Would be my reaction. Two-thirds of the way to a super armor, by the way. Oh god. I actually know of people personally who thought the Windows 10 update pop-up was a virus. And treated it accordingly. And I don't mean that as a joke or a dig, it's just that that's what they thought. They were sufficiently warned from having used the computer and the internet for years. They were like, nope, 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 nope. Walk away from that one. mean, why would he, Gum Gum? Hey, sell me some stuff, please. Or that. So here's what I'm thinking. Prior to the lunch break, we'll make an attempt, or 2, or 8, or however many we get, because of how long it's going to take to get there, on Poltergeist, Polter Armor. We'll see how it goes. I think the first attempt will tell me how well any future attempts can go. I'm usually pretty good at judging that. I am going to buy some items first. No. Items. Items. Thank you. Let's make some money happen really quick. I would agree with that in most games, Final Cloud. You don't mean the area I'm in right now, right? Just to make sure. Because according to the guide, I'm not even at Snowfield yet. In fact, I'm going the wrong way for Snowfield. I need to go this way. Come on, Laura. Oh, and in answer to your question, no, Narset. You guys telling me a game is great is not going to make me like a game more than I otherwise would. Sorry. You can point out things, make me realize things, change my opinion on things, point out things I wouldn't have otherwise noticed, but if I didn't like this game, then I wouldn't like this game, you know? Yeah, no matter how many times Mr. Red tells me Quest 64 is great, he's still wrong. God damn it.
Inferno!
It's alright, Savicon. What are you talking about? Yeah, I love this game, Diesel's Edge.
Yes.
This is the most perfect game ever made.
Go. Volcano.
Ever. It's better than Witcher 3, that's for certain. Would I recommend this game to you? Depends on your free time. This is a very slow game, and a very timey game. Like, the overall game isn't nearly as long as, say, Persona 5 or something like that, but there's a lot of time in between things happening. Like, say, right now, where I could basically put down the controller while I wait for this to happen. Okay, so I'm in the snowfield. But really, that's my biggest complaint by far. Everything else is something that's minor or something I can live with. It does have romance, Sabacom. It also has bromance, although the bromance ended back in Disc 1, but there was still a bromance. Hey, it's Diaz, Regeneration of the World. It's our first time seeing Diaz, I think. The world now is rotten like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbu Frama, the wingly dictator. A world where inertia is considered to be peace and the easy path leads to de-evolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun. You're saying that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating? It is not only for you, winglies. It is the danger all species are facing. How can we regenerate the world? You winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the Creator, Soa, prepared the last, the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to Utopia, aka Etch-a-Sketch. I'd say it has pretty much the exact same problem, Final Cloud, yeah. Whether it's better or worse, that's up to you. The Moonchild is the last species. It will give holy bliss to the world. That's not true. It is the truth. Why does the Black Monster continue to kill the Moonchild? That devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Right. The ancient winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end, and sealed up the 108th. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror, named after the moon. You are going to release the Moonchild, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. If I don't do it, someone else will. That's an interesting mentality. Even the last god cannot escape the fate determined by Soa. That's all I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz. You desire Utopia. Why did you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb. Yeah, we're not even at Disc 4 yet. God. And Disc 4 actually has content to it in this game, from what I understand. You know, Meru is like, wee, like you do. So let's get a heal in really quick before we fight the mega boss of infinite destruction. Okay. Still no save point, which is worrisome, but whatever. What is that? The orange thing. It's a training bot gone wild. Probably. Okay. There we go. 2 and 4. So let's see how high we can get her speed, shall we? 110! You know what? I'll take it. Oh my god. Yeah, for those of you at home not really sure of a comparison, Dart, who's reasonably fast, has a speed of 50. Kongol, who's slow but has an item speeding him up, has a speed of 50 with the ring. Okay, so... Oof. It depends, Console Hot, and that's the truthful answer. But for something like that, I'm going to try and squeeze it in, but I don't know when or how. Since, you know, it's already funded. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll finish the next 3 games I want to stream by the 17th. But I'm not going to say it's going to absolutely happen on the 18th is actually when it would happen, because I have to wait for the copy to show up. I'd like to finish the next 4 games before that, but we'll see what happens. Where's my save point? There's a couple Final Cloud, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I think all the horror games fall into that category. Meru, what are you doing? Like he was just brushing off that she just threw a snowball at him. I mean, she probably has to move like that to stay warm, given the current circumstances. So, it makes sense. I mean, that is valid, since water and ice are the same thing in this one. So, I don't know. So, help me out here. We're going to go for the sword first. It's going to kill us. Then we're going to go for the helmet, which is the lockout. It's weak to light. I know that. Any other help you want to give me to try and, you know, make this happen? Well, now's the time, Narset. What do you got? Don't die. Ah, that's a bit much for me. We got a light all, and... oh, another light all. We got 2 light alls. So, sword, then armor? Okay, we can try that. Yeah, it makes perfect sense, Captain. Magic blood heroic blood equals rare blood. Got it. Much as I hate to do that, I think that's probably the better move here. Actually, since we're not leveling on this boss, we're actually going to try. Where's my... oh, I never got it to 250. Right. Yeah, Volcano should be enough. Because it's 220. We'll see how this works out. Flashback. Who's Gloriano? Please, no random encounters. Please, 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 please. No! Why would that be dangerous? I don't even understand that question. Okay. Resources to waste on trash. Let's go. Give me some good luck. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Boss time. Bunch of chests, which I'll open after the boss, assuming I beat him, which I may not. It's entirely possible that this will be a total failure. Oh, it's Zeeg. Ugh. I mean, a lot of things can be dangerous, Gum Gum. Cars can be dangerous. Books can be dangerous. Something stuck in my eye could be dangerous. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing last time I did it on Falkenstein. You don't have to beat up the meteor. It's gonna hit him just fine, man. Probably. It's literally not even magic. It's just, hey, there's a meteor. Okay. Do have some stuck in my eye. Oh, I got it. Up there. That's why I use the speed up on her. I missed the damage. You don't see how much damage that did? Oh, whatever. The boss is at 192. Okay. Boss is at 925 health. The sword is. I should be more clear. It would be really great if this would kill it. Because I'm pretty sure I either gave him the talisman or he's going to die, and either way I'm fine with that. Anybody but Meru dying is fine.
Final burst!
Nah, not enough. Let's go with neither. Gun. Well, Kongal dying is also acceptable, so let's go for it. Eric, didn't you just sub? Am I just misremembering?
Meteor strike!
Well, I mean, you're giving me a false dichotomy, which you do a lot, Gum Gum. Like, I think there's options other than he's dumb or he's completely in the right. 320. That should do it. Yep. Pretty sure that did it. Maybe not. I don't know. Can't combat. I love that. There we go. Can't combat. What would I turn it into, Narset? I mean, it's hysterical, don't mistake me. That's not terrible. Yeah, that might actually be our meme for the game. Can't combat. And here comes command blocking. First time. At least we got the sword down before he did it. Can't use attacks? Okay, that sucks. Not! That's actually completely fine. She is certainly welcome to not care. Let's go and do that. Just get out some free AoE damage while we're at it. Yeah, if it was can't use... Like, you notice I was kind of hesitating there, because if that was can't use items, that would have actually really sucked. Since that's... I mean, I have specifically staggered several AoE items specifically for this fight, including the two I've already used. Can he not kill people, Gum Gum? I mean, is that a thing? I mean, I know he's death, but he can just kill people who are dying, you know, he doesn't have to murder. Just saying, there's other options here, man. Okay, so... what else do I got? I have... Is that the big one? Yes. I don't remember if this is a button mash. Looks like it isn't. I mean, if the only option is murder, then he should probably die. Let's just be honest with ourselves. This is gonna hurt like hell. Yep. Get up. I was like, I didn't even get a turn last round. What the hell? Oh god, he's still got a thing. So the helm's already low on health. Like, is there any detriment to killing the helm first? I'm just wondering. I honestly. Well, see, Congo went down to the Texas Bros, and there's one thing you know about Texas, it's that everything's bigger. Got it. No detriment. At least reduce the income. I actually have been to Texas. My aunt lives there. So I visited her several times. It's pretty hot, but it's nice otherwise. At least it was when I last visited, which at this point was over a decade ago. I'm debating. Yeah, I'll play it safe. There's no reason. There's no reason to risk this. Let's just play it safe. We're doing alright so far. I don't know who's next. Okay, so it's either him or me next. If it's me next, I'm fine, but whatever. So let's go ahead and just do another big hit. What else we got here? And Dark. Thunder. Yeah, let's do a Thunder. Yeah, this is a mash. Well, that's creepy, but that's okay. Wailing howls of the dead. Ooh. Oh. Actually, no. Let's do this.
Rainbow Breath.
Yes.
I hit the wrong button entirely. I just completely hit the wrong button. I just, in the moment, I saw a square and I hit square. I caught that immediately, but by then it was a little too late. Pretty sure this one isn't a mash. Yep. Hey, one-winged angel.
Inferno!
Try this again.
Yes.
Fail miserably. I hit the right button that time. So, timing. World hasn't been square for a long time. It depends on how far we are willing to stretch our definition of bad games, Mr. Red. Because believe it or not, there's some wiggle room there. Is that it? Yeah, I'm actually out of attack items other than my dark one. Alright.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I'll take a flex on that one. I think I deserved that one. I actually tried. I actually went in prepared. And I one-shot it. With no grinding. Well, no external grinding. Okay. So, we'll take the armor and whatever the panic bell is. I actually don't know what that is. So, Dart, my boy. Let's give you the Soul Eater. Oh my god, look at that. That doubles his damage. It doubles his damage. I'm going to give him the armor. I think I'm actually not going to give him the sword yet, because I want to finish my additions first. How are we at on that? 57, 66. We're getting there. We're getting there. Well, see, that's what I mentioned. So here's the thing, Mr. Red. Most people, when they think of the worst games ever, they actually are not thinking of that. What they're thinking of is the worst complete and playable games ever. There are games that are just bad because they don't work right, or because they were made by amateurs, or because they literally don't function, or whatever, right? Like, there's a lot of Drek at the bottom 1%. A lot of Drek down there. And the wider you stretch that definition of worst, the more Drek you end up with. Is that a new weapon for her? Attack item. Okay. You know, at some point it's probably going to force me to use other party members. It just occurred to me, so, really? She already has one. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to chop off for lunch now. I saved. We good. I haven't cheated. Before I run off, though. Oh yeah, I have a smoke bomb now. I have a perfect way to run from encounters. The rest of the game just got better. Sorry. I think that incident codifies Rose as a positive for me. That little thing. I mean, she's been cool the whole game, but I wasn't sure, because a lot of times JRPGs, there's a character who they're cool, but they just don't have the screen time or presence to really justify a full positive. This has happened many times. In fact, FF6 is probably a poster child for that. But I think Rose has pushed herself ahead to being a full positive with that. Yeah, FF7 is another game that has plenty of characters which are good, and then they're just not there anymore. I actually would argue Barrett qualifies for that, since Barrett's great when he's there. So, I'm going to give that. But otherwise, I'm going to go and chop off and grab lunch. I'll see you guys in about an hour.